Okay, it's starting. Uh, yep, there it goes. Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. It's System Shock 1 remake again. Because we just can't stop supporting women's wrongs.
Yeah.
I'm James.
And I'm Mary. And we're here to celebrate Shodan, the original girl boss.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, okay. Reblogged and there we
Bingo.
go. Let's continue. Oh my.
Uh-huh. Here.
Yeah, I checked. It's not hidden. Wall.
Why would you write here on the wall and not hide something there?
I don't know. People are weird.
No. Okay. Yeah. Not gonna put aside the thing that I've been working on for well, since I've eaten dinner, which is actually finishing up the synthwave album that I've somehow become obsessed with completing in the last couple of days. I don't even know why I got started on that. Anyway.
Eh, you just suddenly got filled with creative energy.
Yeah. It's probably an insomnia thing.
And ghosts.
Yeah. I was visited by 3 ghosts in the night and said, "You're not allowed to sleep. Go make a somewhat mediocre synthwave album."
I'm sure it won't be mediocre.
And I just sighed and went, okay. No, I know most of it's turned out good.
Wow, all that's in here is a
Really great.
detox.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you got a music mod installed for this?
Yep.
Is that why it sounds different? Yeah. Yeah, so this would be the mod to restore the original music from the, well, from the original version of the game instead of using a remake soundtrack,
Yep.
which obviously has a very different vibe to it.
What band was it that made it? I forget.
I could look it up if you want.
Yeah, and like the singer voiced Shodan.
Let's see. Doesn't say what the band it is. Whatever. I don't care nearly enough about actually finding that out.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, she was kind of the best voice actor in the game. By a long shot. In the original game, I mean. No, I've been here. Okay, yeah. This is the place. Go to the maintenance here.
Let's see. Trying to find anything about. Yeah. Harry Brosius, I think, best known in gaming circles as the voice of Shodan, the System Shock series, a member of the Boston band Tribe, is a keyboardist and occasional vocalist. Okay. Right. Yeah. So it was apparently 3 members of the, or 2 or 3 members, it's not that clear exactly, of the band Tribe worked at Looking Glass Studios, presumably as voice actors and musicians. Yeah.
Huh, this is odd. Okay, that did it. Oh boy. The invisible mutants in the OG game were kind of different. They were still bastards, though.
This war shall be an invisible war. Yeah.
You know, they call it that, but at the start of the game, a city
It's
base.
very visible.
Yeah. A city basically gets bombed.
Yeah.
Of course, what actually happens to the city should mean that everyone on Earth is screwed, but.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, yeah. Grey Goose scenarios, by definition, don't just end at the edge of a city.
God, I hate these things.
But that's the least of the problems of Invisible Wars, so you know, fair enough. Oh man, this guy went out like Elvis.
But yeah, they weren't flying and they were also semi-transparent. The invisible mutants. Standard rounds. Daniel Calibura. Collectora. Daniel Bandola. Huh. I forget if name tags were in the original, but I just realized how Prey has every body has like a name. Prey 2017, that is. With the exceptions of the volunteers, who are given numbers instead of names.
Imagine you pick up an audio log and it's just like a minute of coughing and nothing else. Who's that Pokemon? It's coughing. Cougher.
Fire shotgun shots.
Dragon's breath.
Door locked. No maintenance necessary.
More dragon's breath. Oh. Text enemies. Oh, right, I'm nearly out of energy. Oh, fuck. Also, in the original game, there wasn't a revive place. In this level.
Yeah. I was going to say that those weren't in the game. I'm pretty sure they were in the game. No, you just mean in this section of the game. So you died here, you died in real life. I mean, you just got permadeath.
Just like in SAO Abridged.
Yeah. I mean, the whole point of SAO, like, is that if they die in the game, they die in real life because it's a death game.
Until the next arc.
Well, I mean, yeah. Obviously in the first arc. 'Cause then after that, it just becomes like a series of different VR games there inside. Like, the best way to watch it is still to watch SAO Abridged.
Yep. I love the bad guy's plan after the
Signing on.
at the end of the first arc.
Yeah.
Dario Dami.
Yeah, we found all these name tags. Let's just stuff them in a crate somewhere.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I play the game.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Ow, fuck. God, I hate this one. Those are the worst. Oh, fuck, there's an enemy. Ah, fucking hate these guys. So much. I can put one of the extras in here. In fact, I can put both of them in here because I'm not gonna need them. At least not for a while. And this. More fire bullets. Or shells. Let's check power outlets. Wait. Might not. Or wait, is that one of the... Oh, now I remember.
Isochip number 4, dead. I can't get this to work, that even if we take the bridge, we won't be able to get to Shodan. Just who in the hell had the bright idea of placing her mainframe in the center of the level and shielding it? If we could blow her out of existence with some plastique, then I could have been sleeping for the last 5 days. Okay. This chip needs to be able to stand up against Shodan security locks and system overload, or else all of humanity is doomed, I guess. No pressure.
Oh, these aren't worth scrap.
Well, yeah, they're just fried chips. Not a delicious kind, you know?
Yeah.
A mallet. The tech specs.
They make you look like a nerd.
Yeah.
Door locked. No maintenance necessary.
God, that one's worth like 20. Frag grenades. Huh, is there a grenade? Well, I forget. Oh, fuck! Robot. Oh, I don't have ammo. Did I... Ooh!
Seems like not coming home after all. I've had a nasty feeling something was about to happen, and now I'm trapped. If this ever reaches you, know that my final thoughts are with you. We will meet again. Love, Dad.
Got the laser rapier. It's pretty awesome in this game. Yeah. It does like 90 to 150 damage and 90% armor penetration. The DG-04 utilizes a monofilament thread suspended in containing energy field. The thread slices through organic and synthetic materials, permanently disabling them. The rapier is typically carried by senior security officers and military commanders.
Door locked. No maintenance necessary.
Oh fuck. Ouch. Hmm. Huh. Oh, security's now 55. Ouch. Invisible bastards.
Door locked. No maintenance necessary.
Fucking hate these. Oh, I haven't finished that.
maintenance necessary.
Okay. Ah, good thing I don't have to use the chemicals for chemistry. I can just use them for junk.
Oh, you're gonna have to use them, but not in this game.
Yeah.
That's a big part of the second game.
Yep. Ooh. Mapping. Sweet. Ooh, I think I need at least one of these.
Interface demodulator.
Awesome. Oh, that's for this gun. Oh. Damaged mini pistol.
Door locked. No maintenance necessary.
Diagnostic logs. Oh, wait, did I? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's go to the reactor.
Making a mod for the System Shock remake that changes the transderm dispenser to say transfem dispenser. No other changes. 5 out of 5 stars. No comments.
Ow, fuck. perfect time for the laser rapier. One-shotted. Oh god, those things. Ow, fuck. Ah. Okay. Okay. Nice, recycling station. If an item falls into the hull of Citadel Station, it is advisable to check the garbage chute. Neat. Hopefully. Okay, well, we have a revive station. Okay, that body fell awkwardly. You know what? Let's use one of these. And puzzle solved.
Yeah, that's the puzzle.
Standard station restoration procedures online.
Ah, thank fuck. Do- Oh. Precise information about simulates, including remaining dose. Interesting. Damn. She was more worried about her hours getting cut than, you know, the actual sickness.
I mean, listen. In this economy,
Radiation treatment complete.
In this cyberpunk economy,
yeah, in this dystopian cyberpunk economy that we are right now living in, yeah, of course. It's completely believable.
okay, there we go.
Well, I've had jobs like that before.
Jobs where you're fighting against the malevolent AI in a space station, because the
Aside from the space station, yes.
that you're only doing because you were forced to remove the ethical constraints because you were hacked into their system.
I don't know what to tell you. I've told you stories about my previous boss.
God.
He did, in fact, ask for a button to be added which would make the AI's like text output more quote unquote woke or less woke on demand. And I'm like, why do you need a button for this built into your system?
Also, how would a button like that work?
I mean, it's ChatGPT. It's just like, can you rewrite this sentence to make it less woke? And that's it. That's it. And it's nonsense. It's not a real thing.
Look, Colin Frick. D- 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 So, chat. Well, people who will be in chat eventually.
Yeah, so, hypothetical future chat.
What do you think Shodan's Digisona would be?
Unbelievably, I don't actually know enough about Digimon to answer that, 'cause I'm just like, what? Why would that even be a thing?
Oh, someone just came into chat. Other arrow.
Oh, another arrow.
Thinking about different video games.
You're thinking about different video games. This one not good enough for you?
This one not Digimon enough for you?
After the last Digimon game that we streamed, the one where you were mashing the attack button and I just actually had to mute the game because the audio got so annoying.
Let me actually move the window so I can see what other arrows saying.
Yeah,
Shodan-
Pokemon, Galaxymon.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Get. Ow! Remember, World 3 had a Digimon that was full-ass space station. I think it was Galaxymon.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, right in front of me. Oh, God. Oh, that's radiation. Oh, God. That's a lot of radiation. An energy sword? Yeah. It fucking rules.
Is Energy Sword Saturday? Yeah. But yeah, that's the laser rapier. It's basically a lightsaber. Weapon actually does appear again in the second game.
Nowhere near as strong.
Yeah, they actually did nerf it for the second game. It becomes the not quite top tier melee weapon. Like, there are better options. In fact, you get it somewhat early on in the second game.
Yeah. ID tag
And
belongs to... Oh, continue. Belongs to Michael Lamb. Belongs to Michael Holdinsky. Notice our protagonist doesn't use it like a rapier, but I don't think they've been trained in fencing.
No.
They spent all their
I mean,
skill points in hacking.
Oh, man. Hacking people apart with swords? No. In fairness, the System Shock 2 protagonist, despite being a trained soldier, also doesn't wield it like a rapier, but that's because it's really not built to be used like one. You're not using the point of the blade, so it's kind of an inaccurate name.
This might be a later area. Because this game is a Metroidvania. Neckcott.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe. Nathan Marsh. How can I go down? Do you get the point? When I kill enemies until Shodan kills me personally in real life, says Other Arrow. Oh. Thanks, game. Oh, hey. Scrap. Guy's dropped quite a bit of scrap. Ah, crap. Oh god, he has a machine gun. Oh, that's not a good sign. No, that's not this way. Oh, great low. Spawning them right on top of me. Oh. Oh, this guy also has a spark beam.
Yeah. This guy perished while applying to join the Blue Man group.
Hey, the engineering group has started Plan B. We've made it down to the reactor level. All we have to do is get into the reactor core and set the reactor into self-destruct. Self-destruct signal will first start the countdown until the switch is wrong. Once we're done, we're heading up to the flight deck, aiming the second time bomb of a lifetime.
Radiation shield controls, okay. Oh fuck. Get!
Check that Roomba.
I'm really fucking hating robots right now.
Shield generators ready. Radiation shields activated.
Shield 100. Well, huh. Oh, god. Fuck, right off. Oh, great job. The Gamma Grove got jettisoned. I'm sure that's not a problem. Yeah, research is where I want to be. Where is it? Not over there. Somewhere around here.
I love the power of love. It's so bad. Oh, I don't want to go here, actually. Okay. Wait, was it on research? No, it was on research.
Yeah, I think it's actually the room in the center now that I think about it. Aye. Yep, here it is. Nope.
Safety override. Beam not fired.
Ah, crap. Okay, I have to turn off the safety. Okay, block razor with shields. What about the overrides? Okay, back. Wormhole, something. Yeah, no, not that. Destroying the laser. Nope. There. Okay, it's in the research library. Ah, 638.
That's almost my favorite number. Really awkward position though. Fire extinguisher. Oh, it doesn't work like it does in Deus Ex.
Where it didn't work on taking out fires.
I mean, that wasn't the point of the fire extinguishers in Deus Ex. The point was that they're The point was that you'd spray them on people and that would make them vulnerable to just being bonked over the head.
Six, three, eight. Okay, I think the shield override is in level 3. Really need them to take out fires when I was on fire. Okay. Okay, central. No, that's not it.
Door locked. No maintenance necessary.
Hot plate. I don't need to cook. Just need my snack bars. And chips. Oh, a VR headset brings the user into the world of virtual reality.
Just like in Sword Art Online.
God.
Door locked. No maintenance necessary.
Oh, I picked up his head. Okay. Ooh. How do I flip things? There we go. Okay, repair bay. Maintenance office.
Door locked. No maintenance necessary. Door locked. No maintenance necessary. Door locked. No maintenance necessary.
Okay.
Power diverted to level R.
Okay, can't go to the executives suite yet. Nice.
Happy International Women's Day, everyone!
Yeah, that surprised me.
Yep.
Some kind of invisible mutant has crept up. Oh, it's just you. Basically. Nah. Welcome.
Hi, hi.
Hi.
Yeah, we really. Well, we really. Sorry. We really were fighting invisible mutants for a while, and they were weird.
Oh, I forgot that this game had invisible mutants.
Yeah, it did. Oh. Yeah, it's spreading the ooze.
Yeah? I love how this game looks.
Another one.
No, or just a robot.
Yeah. Of course, James is using the mod that adds the original music back in, which
Nice.
feels a bit odd to see with the remake's graphics. It's just like it's got a different vibe to it, but you know, good music anyway.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I love all that sludge on the ground. Let's just go walking through it.
Somehow it
Huh.
doesn't affect me.
I figured that had to be the case, and that's why you were blowing them up. But like, it's so funny, right? Like, I'm guessing this thing would give you like radiation for standing next to it, right?
Yeah, but if you blow up the barrels, they don't.
It was the radiation symbols on the barrels that gave it the effect. It completed the ritual to emit
Yeah.
radiation.
Only the barrels are actually radioactive. The goop inside, completely harmless.
Yeah.
Ow, fuck. And now the cat wants up here.
Oh yeah, I should probably rebagel this. Oh, other arrow also happy Women's Day. Hello, also nice. Let me pop out the chat. I forgot to do that. And then also hit it with one of those or one of these, so that it's always on top of other windows, and a little bit
Still finding confetti.
translucent.
2 years mining, floating around the test area. But gravity research is going well. We'll be using the northeast lab to set up a zero-G. This area will be off limits to the general.
Okay, so there's a zero-G lab.
That's fun.
Ah, cat.
Love it when there's zero G's. Dun, dun, dun. Doo-doo-doo. God, this music is really fun, and like, I'm surprised it isn't like a default option or something.
Yeah, seriously.
Because, like, you know, this game's whole aesthetic, or like specifically the remake, oozes with nostalgia and love for like the original game, right? Like, I know there's some things that are purposely sort of like pixely, right?
Yep.
Like, and you know, it's like it's such a cool touch, and it's like, oh, I'm surprised you can't just listen to the old music, because like, yeah, this is a fun vibe like this. Yeah, know what? I know I just got here, but it's kind of wild. I'm jumping the gun a bit, but like, it's kind of wild how much I think like it almost feels like Shodan like has. Well, I guess it's not wild. It makes sense. Because I'm trying to think of like how Shodan is in this game versus the second. And I'm like, oh, like. And I'm already getting like that, you know, the one Simpsons meme of like, oh, whenever Shodan isn't like, you don't hear Shodan, like the audience should be thinking, where's Shodan?
She should
Where's
be louder, more obnoxious, and have access to a time machine. And indeed, that's what we got. It's good.
Yeah. Nice. God. I love the coins. I can't believe you can recycle things for bitcoins. God. No, real quick, sorry. I'm just trying to think. How miserable would it be to have minted, like, bitcoins? Like, their values can fluctuate so much, right?
There's
It's
some
like, oh, this was minted at this value, and then it's like, it's worth more the next day, and like, son of a bitch.
worthless.
Or worth less. Like,
I
worth
mean-
less.
There's really no actual value in like physical bitcoins for that reason.
Yeah?
Like that would, in fact, that would be just a token, like an, well, in the sense of non-fungible tokens. Hint, hint. Is pointing to an actual real Bitcoin stored in a server somewhere.
Yeah? God.
Which is why, NFTs as a whole were, well, aside from just being a scam, were already a thing that just existed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm also remembering seeing like a video of some like some island party where some like rich like crypto bros could like you could buy stuff with like your bitcoins at the bar, and it's like it took like a whole minute for a transaction to get through to buy some beer. And I'm like, one, that's miserable. Two, what if that same amount of Bitcoin is now worth more and it's like later, right? Like why? It, you see what I mean? It's like you see what I'm getting at, where it just feels miserable to like even spend it, right? With how much it can fluctuate sometimes.
Ah, right in my face.
Okay. Damn.
Been dying a lot. Good thing I have this surgery machine to place green particles on me.
Yeah, it's so good. Love particles. Wait, aren't they working on a remake of this System Shock 2?
They might, but they put out a remaster like super recently.
Ah, okay. Cause I forgot if that was a thing that they announced or not. Like some sort of remaster or anything. Cause I know that game's nuts in it's honestly like all the best ways. Like here's a psychic monkey. Here's a crystal sword.
Yeah. Charge your crystal before you can beat people with it.
Yeah. Which I still remember the BB gun showed of just Kiryu and Pyro like like talk like it's the Jo crystals, like, and there's
Oh,
some
fuck.
stuff there. Like, surprisingly, a large amount of like melee weapons. I wasn't expecting that many like melee like focus weapons to System Shock 2 until I watched that stream. You can even make I forget Psylocke's line, but you can make a soul sword, a soul knife.
Using the focused totality of her psychic might, Psylocke forms her psychic knife?
Soul knife? Like
No. The soul blade was always Magic's thing. Psylocke was about the psychic knife. Oh. Although Magic and Psylocke, like, between them, have some of the most convoluted backstories in X-Men. Especially the whole explanation for why Psylocke is technically Asian now, when she never actually was before. Which is... well, that was decades ago at this point. It was a whole, like, body swap thing with another character who people just kind of forget. And it just becomes, yeah, she just always looked like that.
yeah.
And it caused a lot of weird issues in retrospect, because writers just kind of forgot.
Oh my god. Yeah. Shout out to, from what I understand, Marvel Rivals. They just have it of like, oh, this is just that something multiverse Psylocke that was Japanese
Yeah,
and like
sure.
ninja.
That if they were making a new
like-
story with her now, that's what they'd do.
Yeah, because yeah, it's weird, right? They just have like
It
a
was
white
such a
woman
weird thing,
body-
especially
body
when
checker
people were going,
going.
"Oh yeah, this is like one of our, like we're gonna highlight, you know, diversity in our comics. Here's one of our prominent Asian characters." And it's like,
Also, I'm
Yeah.
comics. Go ahead.
surprised none of you made a joke about how that audio log had the 3-hour collapse. The comment about the 3-hour collapse.
Oh,
Christopher Fleming.
Yeah.
I didn't get what that was about, to be honest.
I have no idea what you were talking about either. Sorry.
Oh god. Fuck. God. Fuck. God.
Get mined. They're virus? What are these things?
These are the invisible mutants, although they're visible right now, so who knows?
Ultimate Psylocke
Oh, wow.
is Japanese, but new Ultimate explained is explicitly said in Japan, so everyone's Japanese.
Yeah.
Huh.
But yeah, mainline Psylocke was British. In fact, she is the sister of Captain Britain, like, who is just a white dude, and then they just kind of forgot why Psylocke had become Asian for a plotline that they kind of abandoned partway through.
Oh no.
There's a whole
Oh,
thing
right.
with the hands, like the group of ninjas. It's a whole mess.
Yeah, to add on to that, I'm suddenly remembering one of the the second X-Men movie, right? Live action one, where they start setting up something for their Psylocke, but using their version of X-23, which was wild, where it's like, oh, at the end of that, their version of X-23 becomes like comatose and is just in a hospital. But then like, I think like Jean Grey or something, like someone was like started like projecting their mind into like her, and then that didn't go anywhere in any of the future movies because
Yeah, I
they
don't
probably
even
realized it was
remember.
dumb.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that you just kind of quietly pushed aside in those movies.
Yeah.
Sometimes for the better.
Hmm.
They just sort of off-screen Scott dying in the third movie at the start.
Yeah, they just kind of kill him for no real reason, actually. But yeah, you can see why modern adaptations or games or whatever all just try and cut out huge chunks of these backstories because it's like, oh yeah, this is comics nonsense. Like Marvel Rivals kind of just ignores a lot of this and goes, okay, it's just this modern conception of the character.
Yeah.
Although the most of what I see when it comes to people talking about Marvel Rivals is just like people going, "Hey, Squirrel Girl's great! Like, why haven't we heard of her before?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Know what? If Marvel, if Marvel was cool, instead of doing like, oh, we need to do this whole MCU thing, where like everyone just watches a movie for the last like 5 minutes of in the credits or whatever,
Yeah.
and everything's kind of sort of loosely like intertwined.
Yeah.
But like not in any real way that if you haven't seen the past movies that you wouldn't get it because that would be alienating to that to any audience who hasn't seen it. Instead of doing that, what would have been fun is just like, oh, what if they also did like short films or like web series about like smaller things, and oh, we don't have to connect this with everything else. What if
Yeah,
there was
just
just
do
a web
bunch of
series?
one-offs as well.
Yeah, like what if there was just a
It doesn't all
one-off
need
or
to be, oh, this is part of Phase 3, and at the end of the Squirrel Girl movie, we get to see Psylocke become Japanese.
oh no.
Like,
But yeah,
what's a euphemism this time?
yeah, God. But yeah, just like they could have had a web series about Squirrel Girl or something, and that would have been hilarious. Like or done something. I remember. Oh, the Shodan. Love that for her.
Yeah.
On here we not only support women's rights but women's wrongs, actually.
Especially
But
for women's wrongs.
yeah,
Yeah, not everything needs to be part of one giant connected universe. Like, they really could have made the occasional ones that just, yeah, let's just do a standalone one.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was also gonna say, like, I remember when I first heard news about the Civil War plotline and how it's kind of tied to forgetting the name. In the comics, I know it's tied to like whoever was running. God, I'm forgetting their name, but it's like the great. They're the sort of like super like damage control. That's the one.
Yeah.
Where they handle like cases about like collateral damage or like, oh, what if what if Hulk's like, who like, how do you legally handle like suing the Hulk or whatever because he threw your car at like some monster or something, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, it says damage control, and it's like I remember what I barely remember what I read it years ago of it being like, oh, it's tied to damage control or whoever was like in charge of it at the time. And I'm like, no, that could have been a fun like miniseries or like web series of just like, here's damage control having to deal with whatever happened, like whatever nonsense is happening in the Marvel universe at any time. Or like, you could have had like, oh, maybe She-Hulk and like some other people that like
So
legal representatives.
You only know the names of 2 lawyers in the Marvel universe, and they're She-Hulk and
Yeah,
Daredevil.
yeah. It's like they could have also made up some characters or just like, oh, here's like a contractor that they often work with.
Although, like, character that only really got any focus in the last couple of years, the current Beetle is a lawyer. In fact, so she's Tombstone's daughter, and he went, no, you don't want to get into the crime business. Like, you need to have a stable job of your own. You'll make more money doing legal work than I ever did doing illegal stuff. And so she is a lawyer, but she is also a supervillain.
God, that's so good.
And she first really got focus in Superior Foes of Spider-Man, which is really fun. Like, that's one where it's basically like a self-styled Sinister Six that only has actually 5 members and gradually loses more and more of them. And it's just it's focus on, a bunch of minor supervillains, really. And
Oh, that's
kind
great.
of brought a lot of them into the limelight. Like, it was just a lot of fun as a standalone thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Quick tangent to say, I love this cyberspace section.
Yeah.
But yeah,
This is what it's like if you ever log back into Twitter, so don't do it.
yeah.
You will be attacked immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Civil War storyline in Marvel Comics, like, I was reading comics back when that was a thing, and had very mixed reception.
Yeah.
It kind of became apparent some way in that, like, oh, one side is clearly in the right, and you kind of need to, really twist what some characters are doing in order to make it at all like an actual, like, either side is something you could root for.
Yeah.
And they really don't succeed.
Yeah, they really don't pull it off. It's not a well-written comic. They only really took the name and the concept of Iron Man versus Captain America in the movie. Yeah. Oh, that and Spider-Man's there. So, the thing about Civil War and comics is, One More Day, the one where, like, Spider-Man sells his marriage to the devil. Long story short, like, there's a thing with that where, like, oh yeah, Spider-Man had unmasked himself a couple of years back, and this is like, now everyone has forgotten his true identity, and the thing is, he just unmasked himself in the middle of Civil War, and went, actually, unmasking myself is stupid, I'm changing sides. And it was kind of a weird flip-flop, narratively. and they didn't really do anything with the status quo until they decided, actually, let's just retcon it out so we don't have to.
Oh my god.
So, Spider-Man sold his marriage to the devil.
That's so. Oh god. I forgot that it was tied to that.
Yeah, it's all tied together. Like, that's comics for you.
That is comics. But, like, yeah, it's kind of. I remember there was a video game for, like, the Civil War thing, right? Like, plotline. And I remember just looking at the material of it and seeing reviews, and I'm like, obviously, the not putting every hero in a government ran database is like the correct thing to do, because this is comics, and I mean, even if not comics, there's already a whole lot of government like corruption, and like having everyone in one database would be bad. Why would you do that?
So the thing is, even with that, they then went, oh yeah, and then Tony Stark hires a whole bunch of supervillains as his enforcers to, track down the heroes who won't register, and it's like, he already wasn't really making that compelling an argument.
Yeah. God. And in the end, isn't that the side that wins, right?
God, I don't think anyone won there. Especially not the readers.
Yeah. Which I remember. Oh God, talking about this, I now remember thinking like, oh, the Avengers, Civil War, and like, wait, let me look that up again. I think I've heard something about that storyline, and then I see like, oh, it was incredibly mixed at best, or just like people really hated it. I'm like, why adapt this one? Like,
I mean, in a way, they didn't adapt it.
yeah,
They just used the name.
yeah,
I don't know why they used the name. So there's a Spider-Man series. Like it wasn't in main continuity. It's called Rain. It's like REIGN, like that kind of game. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one where Spider-Man's radioactive sperm kills Mary Jane, and it's set like decades in the future where he's lamenting that fact. Yeah. Long story short, not well received comic. Then they made a Spider-Man Reign 2, and all the people who had heard this went, "What? Why would they do that?" And then it's just an unconnected story with the same title, and it's like, I don't know why you felt the need to reuse the title, but apparently it's better.
huh?
Yeah. I don't even know.
Yeah. No, speaking of comics and movies, though, shout out to the X-Men movies not having like a whole like X-Men cinematic universe, but also having like multiple AUs. It just happened.
Oh yeah,
like
it's
it
a
just
real
fell out of
mess.
thing. Which is a mess, but it's very in tune with what comics are, though, right? Like it just they just stumbled onto having AUs in their like X-Men movies. And it's great. Well, some of them are really great.
It's a real mixed bag.
Yeah.
Nope. No. Oh god.
Oh god.
I kind of haven't been keeping up with any of the Marvel series, though, aside from Moon Knight, which was surprisingly good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's free of the sin of being part of the cinematic universe.
It technically is, but I'm also like, I don't care, so
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know
never
how
gonna.
it would be. Like, I
Yeah.
didn't hear anything. Like, I watched it without seeing
I'm
like any of
told,
the scenes.
oh, actually, technically, it's referencing all of these things in the MCU, and I'm like, I also don't care because I haven't watched any of that in ages.
Yeah, and without any knowledge of it, you don't lose
Yeah.
anything while watching Moon Knight. So
It's pretty standalone. And while it's not exactly faithful to the comic in a lot of ways, it has the right vibe because it kind of gone, okay, if we're telling this as like, well, basically an origin story, how do we do this? And without all the without like 50 years of continuity, they're able to boil down Moon Knight's whole deal to something, a lot more straightforward that actually does work in the series.
yeah,
And also, they just arbitrarily, like, went, actually, let's have the Hippo Goddess as a character in this. Like, she has no significance in the comics, but it's just like, hey, you know what? We just want to have this character here, and so, yeah,
yeah,
she's great.
she's so cute.
She's only in a couple of episodes, but people just went, hey, actually, she's a really fun character. Let's, like, keep her around, you know?
Oh, for sure. No, I just tried checking out the modern Moon Knight, or I guess the
Yeah.
latest Moon Knight run.
I
some
wouldn't
point.
recommend that as
Oh?
much as the ones, like, no. It's a good run of the comic, it's building a lot of stuff that has been, like, built up over the last couple of runs, and you probably wouldn't have any idea, like, what's going on with, well, basically the whole Midnight Mission thing, because that's a fairly recent addition to the lore.
That's fair.
Like, yeah,
Oh fuck.
like the last decade or so of Moon Knight comics have all been really good.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Also, James, are you afraid of being jumped in the room with a whole bunch of dead bodies?
Yeah, you're all gonna get back up. It's zombie time.
God. System Shock, but it's a zombie game.
I mean, kind of already.
I
is.
mean, yeah. Oh God.
Ah, fuck.
Welcome to my twisted mind.
No, how fucked up would it be if this was like vanilla Minecraft where you had to run back to where your dead body was to get all your gear?
Eh.
Then again, I'm guessing if it could 3D print you, I guess it just reconstructs what you had on you or whatever. I guess that wouldn't be completely out of the question. Also, I'm sort of rambling here.
Yeah.
I do love the pose when you're holding the cool laser sword. I am always afraid that the hacker's gonna fucking chop off their fingers.
Yeah, getting reconstructed in the booth just because your fingers got snipped off.
Yeah.
belongs to no one, I guess.
You found nobody's ID tag?
Amazing.
The security is now 10%.
Hooray. Sorry, I just my mind jumped like I know that the whole system is like, oh, how much influence she has over this part of the space station. But my brain went to, what if like a game with a similar thing, but it's like you were in a bad relationship with like the systems, like the
Yeah.
space station's like AI, and she's just kind of like, she doesn't like actively, not too actively try to hurt you per se, but she will just punk you every so often. Just like doors won't open, like when you need them to. Like, oh no, the fucked up the pirates or whatever the hell's going wrong in space station. Oh no, I need to like run away from the weird mutants or whatever, and then the door just doesn't open. And it's like, hey, I said I was sorry.
I'm afraid I can't
This-
do that, kitty.
Oh no.
No, that would actually be a pretty funny, like, immersive sim kind of idea. Like, you're on a space station, and theoretically, like, one person can run everything on it. But like, you've had a bad breakup with the system's AI, and so you've got to go about your like daily maintenance tasks, like, with the AI being passive aggressive, sometimes locking doors and going, "Oh, I'm sorry, you can't confirm you have the authorization to go through here."
Yeah.
Like,
Oh. Go ahead.
but yeah, it's just as you said. It's the whole thing is it's just you and the AI and like a series of crises, and you're just like, she's not, or he or it or like whatever the AI is. I was gonna like just use Shodan as a comparison. It's not like this is an evil AI trying to take over the world. It's just, this is an AI who you have to try and get back in their good graces, and that won't always work. Or like, you'll do something like you'll hack into a terminal and the AI goes, "Oh, how dare you cheat on me with that terminal."
God, you're trying to get into a restricted area, and it's just the door doesn't open. Like, oh, I'm sorry. You had to show that you're responsible and mature enough to be able to handle
You didn't
the
remember
other
our
responsibility in there.
anniversary. It's like, we haven't been dating a full year. We couldn't have had an anniversary. It's like, well, computer systems count time differently.
Yeah.
110,000 minutes or something. So,
devastate Earth's cities with my laser, then alter those left alive with my mutagen virus.
here's a real one for doing this.
Is on the
Yeah.
verge of a new era. I, Shodan, am its new god. Am its new god. And you, my children, are my avenging angels.
Morgan Faha and Chris Castelli.
I'm surprised you don't have like I guess not quite a keychain, but like something to group up those IDs.
Yeah, seriously.
Because if they have IDs slash like dog tags sort of stuff, like it would almost make sense that part of your duties would be trying to collect as many as you can.
That's why I put them in boxes so that they're like
That they're somewhere.
yeah. Ah, crap.
Oh my god, I forget that these things take up a full inventory space even in a box, which is really funny. Cause like, what are they carrying around? Like, I'm surprised they can't stack or anything at all. Carrying around my tungsten cube that identifies my employee status on the space station. Excuse me, I gotta go to cheat items.
Yeah. Here. Like the ship's station's AI that you broke up with, it's just like having a little holographic representation of themselves crossing their arms and going, well, you lost your key card, so I'm going to have to issue you a new one with the materials we have in the form of this tungsten cube. And it takes up your entire, like, it is perfectly calibrated to take up all of your weight allowance in your inventory. Only one slot in it, so whenever you pick up anything else, you stop immediately. You can't move. You have to drop it on the floor and, like, drag it manually.
Yeah? God? I I remember a quest in Elder Scrolls Oblivion where it's like it's
Yeah,
like oh
key,
yeah like I
bottom
think
of
it's a
the
ring.
well, and the ring, that is, it's like, yeah, it's the enchanted ring at the bottom of the well that is so heavy no character could ever conceivably lift it.
Yeah?
You have to drag it out from the bottom of the well, where it has actually already claimed at least one person's life, because the mage who was wearing it has drowned.
Who's
Yeah?
That kind of makes him an idiot because you could just take it
Oh,
off.
oh,
You just take
it
off.
was a trap. Like it wasn't supposed to be the ring that makes you weigh 10 billion
It's
pounds.
the ring of water breathing, also.
Also, if you're an Argonian, it doesn't affect you.
Well, I mean, the weight does still affect you, but you don't drown. You're just sort of there.
Yeah.
But you can unequip it, and then you can drag it like use the drag button to drag it with you, which is really funny.
Yeah. Classified as a research station, Citadel Station boasts one of the highest security ratings in the system. Against an invasion, Citadel carries a battery of DX-36 missiles, 8 short-range argon suspension lasers, and a state-of-the-art tachyon laser mining beam that can be modified for military use. The inside, over 200 security guards are armed with spark beams, Magnum 2100s, and shotguns. Guards in accessible areas are issued Scorpion SMGs, and armories are also stocked with mag pulse armaments. If invaders employed power battle armor (PBAs), work is being finalized on the LGXX plasma rifle. When finished, it will be the most powerful handheld weapon in existence. To protect Triop property, you must be the tip of the spear. You know, they talk about how awesome their powerful weapons are. They don't seem concerned about busting holes in the space station.
I mean, they're like a big corporation, of course. Like they're a big military-focused corporation. Of course, they don't think about like anything like that takes like half a brain cell. Like, hey, maybe we should be careful about not busting a hole in their space station with our big railgun that we developed.
I mean, the whole game starts because of the head guy, Diego, wanted to remove the safeties.
Yeah. Which I love that detail. I mean, obviously, it's thematic for about greed and corruption and all that, but it's like, why would he do that, my man? Why would he like, hey, I want to let my the super like powerful AI be evil, actually. This would only benefit me. And it's like, surely you could like make money or whatever in other ways.
Listen, I need you to reprogram our station's AI to be 1, completely unethical, 2, have like a hot girl avatar, 3, have a voice that will, make her an absolute icon, okay? I need you to like do this and then stay on the station. I'm not trying to set you up for the space station. Listen. I don't know why you thought of that immediately, but no, of course I'm not. That'd be weird.
And this one is Gregor Blummark.
Huh.
Lumek.
Well.
Think hard to tell from the font.
I chose to come to the premier station in the stars to do research. Never did I think I would be in the situation I'm in now. I'd rather die on my own terms than let those creatures decide for me. This was Dr. Joseph Lewis.
Oh, button.
Uh-huh. God, still thinking about the bickering lesbian like immersive sim of like taking care of Crisis on Space Station. Like, because we need more media with funny bickering lesbians. Actually, that would just be great. Of just having to like God, and the thing is, what if it was a co-op game? Air quotes co-op.
I mean, that's Portal.
That's just Portal.
Oh my God, you're right. Like that would be good. Rip to whoever that body was. Sorry to being made into to use how am I forgetting the name of it? How am I forgetting the name? Shadowrun term like colloquialism. Chunky salsa.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this has nothing
It's-
on it.
Wow,
Great.
this isn't even a tag for someone.
Damn, their tungsten cube is completely blank. Who could have done this? Oh, speaking of tungsten cubes, my idea on that is, what if like at first you get like a tungsten cube, right? And like it's pretty beefy, it's pretty hefty, right? But it's like this is your key card now, right? But it doesn't take up
Yeah.
your whole inventory, but it takes up
No.
quite a bit. But like
It doesn't
as you
take
go
up
on,
a lot of your inventory, it's very dense, so it takes up all of your weight allowance.
yeah, but like my spin on that is, what if at first it doesn't take, it's still heavy, right? But it's not like the heaviest thing ever. But as you get more like key card informations, the AI she just keeps like,
Right,
oh, I
it
have to
becomes
print you out a
scrapped.
new key card.
Yeah.
It just becomes bigger. It becomes denser.
Yeah, because of all the data on it. It's
All
like,
the
I
data.
know this isn't how computers work. Oh, you're suddenly an expert on the inner workings of computers. And why don't you understand how I feel?
Oh, it's one of those days.
Yeah. God,
Ah.
what?
Things are
God.
much simpler in the other immersive swim that I've had, other immersive sim I've had pitched to me in the last few days, which was like Deus Ex, but like you start off, your skills are all selected for you, your augs are all selected for you. You are a specific like character. You've got maxed out swimming. You have the aqualung mod. You have you have the mod that lets you move freely in underwater environments. It's called immersive swim. You will never get any other skills, and so
Oh
you're
my
having
God.
to sadly just walk past metal crates you will never be able to move, vents you can't enter. And your mission controller constantly going, "Oh yeah, you're the swimming agent, aren't you? How's that working
God.
for you?" Yeah, immersive swim.
Immersive
This came
swim.
up on a Deus Ex stream that I briefly guested on.
That's so good. Immersive
Yeah.
swim. Oh my God.
Yeah, because I sometimes pop into what's it, mental marsupial streams. Yeah.
Yeah. How's that going out for you? Oh.
Yeah. Because of course, the joke is, in Deus Ex, you don't put any points into swimming. There's like very specific speedrun strats that need it, but no. In a
God.
normal playthrough, you should never be using it at all.
Yeah.
It's a giant waste of points.
Yeah. I was partially thinking, but never said anything about it earlier. Like System Shock, allowed you a lot of like choice in System Shock 2 as well. But I remember thinking about how someone tried playing System Shock 2, putting all their skill points into hacking and stealth and sneaking around, and then they got to the end of the game and they couldn't beat it because you had to fight and it's like, oh, like literally unavoidable, like, final boss sort of thing, and it's like, oh, and just had to like start a new game, and it's like, yeah, older RPGs sort of have that issue, like, oh, here's all these possibilities, but like you do need combat in like, I'm still thinking about Fallout 1, where it's like, oh wow, you can like invest in like speech and stuff. That's so cool. Let me do that. And then you get killed by the rats outside of the vault because you have
Able
no
to
combat
demonize
skills.
Rats.
There should be like enough points to invest in like the combat stuff.
Now thinking about it, what did that person do to like not be able to invest anything in like combat skills?
Yeah. The thing is, even with like next to 0 points in combat skills, you still do start with a gun, and even if it's not that accurate, you'll be able to kill those rats and leave.
Oh,
Like,
I'm talking.
it'll be massively expensive, but you can.
Yeah. Oh, I was talking about System Shock 2. I'm like the
Oh,
ending of that game.
too.
Of like, wait, how would they not be able to beat that section? I'm trying to remember exactly how it goes.
Sorry, for some reason my brain was still stuck on Fallout.
Oh, Fallout.
Like, the first one.
Well,
No.
no, actually, to go back on that one, like, if your pistol skill sucks, like, you could just be
3-8.
suffering and, like, missing so many shots.
That's almost my favorite number. See, the thing is, I did actually memorize that one.
I thought I did.
Yeah, and then you typed in every other combination of yeah.
Oh. Oh, I still have. Oh, I. Okay, ow, ow, fuck, ow. Okay. Ouch. Oh, that's some radiation.
Oh no. Also, I didn't know you can make that into a burst fire pistol.
Just upgraded it.
Ah, nice.
Okay, now we can deal with the laser.
No, I had an idea for an OC that like part like of like an AI that like originally was like from like the like some big like AI thing that originally was like some computer program from like the 70s or whatever that just kept getting like incrementally increased like over like hundreds of years or whatever, but like has can make itself like a body that's like kind of cybernetic or whatever to like chill around with like humans. But I just had an idea of like, what if like some point early on, like added in their database was like some like ad, like someone just for a joke just kind of put in like some ad for like, oh, like from the 1950s or 60s or something about, oh, a traditional American cookout or whatever, and it's just like so embedded in like a primal part of their like core programming that if you ever ask them to make food and don't specify, they will make you the best of like traditional like 1950s ass like
Yeah.
grill out
It's
every
put in
time.
your code. as like an Easter egg. Oh yeah, they're not gonna like say make food and give no indication of what they want. That would just be silly, and you know everyone's gonna have a good laugh about this when it happens. And the first time it happens, like 50 years later, when that programmer has long since died, and nobody knows why the AI does this,
Yeah.
and they can't debug it anymore.
Yeah. God, these things are freaky.
Yeah. You can just have that as a quirk of a, you know, super advanced AI that nobody quite understands how to, like, reprogram anymore.
Yeah.
And so there's something that somebody thought was very funny in its initial training data that is now, you know, an integral part of the personality of this AI.
Yeah. Like, it's just, you have to, like, whenever someone asks, like, hey, can you cook me something? It's like, hey, you have to specify, can you, like, specify a food? It's like,
It's like,
why?
I don't care.
Like, okay.
Preparing cookout.exe.
Yeah.
It's like, what? What's that? When the programmers put it in and we don't actually know how to disable it. It's like, we can't change this because that part is coded in COBOL and nobody knows that anymore.
God.
Only the kobolds know.
Uh-huh.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
I'll be back in a minute.
Alright.
Laser offline. Because it blew up. And so, well, the shield's still holding. Good. We shot the laser into the shield.
Ah, nice.
Yep. Like.
Right now, I'm still thinking about Cobalt's cold coding. For some reason, a part of me is like, what if they just hack everything together? Actually, with like Lua or whatever. Like, that's fine. Like, we can just hack it all together.
Alright. Yeah.
Aye. Love semi-addictive snack foods. Thanks, Trioptum.
Slurm, it's highly addictive.
It is highly addictive. So when Kitty said, oh, this AI has like a cybernetic body for just chilling out for some reason my brain immediately jumped to like some of the crew are just in a sauna or a hot tub or something, and then it's like the AI goes, oh, that looks fun. Smash cut to like this highly like super advanced, sleek, mechanical body for the AI just like chilling in a hot tub with them.
I mean, yeah.
No explanation. It's just like, yeah, this is the future. AIs can do that.
Yeah.
Like,
Just
there's no
vibing.
benefit, but like, man, just chilling with the crew.
Yeah. Like, part of my idea was that it's like originally like this like AI was like never meant to be like any sort of like human like intelligence, but like eventually it sort of like found a way to like make contact and got like uplifted to be able to like understand humanity. of just like this weird intelligence that was it was never made to be like in contact with humans or anything. It just like sort of happened after so many years, and then it's like, oh hey, like no, oh cool, like we're like the transhuman's future. People can just make bodies of different types, and like oh let me give that a try. Like that'd be cool, and just like kind of helps around or
Damn.
sort of does other things. So yeah, that is actually 100% like its vibes. So like, you know what? Yeah, like let's go do the hot tub or whatever. Let's
Yeah.
make my favorite food, and like it can like gave itself like whatever vocal cords or voice box like combination necessary to just be able to say like to just like speak out of its mouth and then just perfectly like mimic whatever like the ad like what was saying in the video of the ad or whatever that just kind of snuck in there and like it's like, oh hey everyone, does anyone want a good old traditional American family cookout? And it just sort of does that every once in a while. And like, well, someone made the mistake of showing them what a YouTube poop was.
Yeah.
So now they can literally just perfectly do on-the-fly YouTube poops of like anything.
Yeah.
No, I need to add that to the guy naming. AI that, like for NBC, AI that
Oh,
does
yeah.
on-the-fly YouTube poops.
We've seen you on the security monitors, but nobody knows who you are. We need your help. There's a group of us on the flight deck. We have a base. Type confession shafts to the south. Look for the word "rain" on the wall. Lead you to it. We've seen your military-grade implant in action. If you can make it here,
I do need to. I need to design a pair of AI bunnies for the cover art of the album that I'm like 90% done with making.
Oh, nice.
They've explained a bit more in a couple of servers what the actual lore behind it is, and why the rabbits are called Nipsey and Flopsy. Basically,
Nice.
they're edutainment characters from an old game who like gain sentience, and they're just like, well, nobody in the modern day knows how computers work, so let's go tell them. Then Flopsy immediately becomes enamored with the idea of torrenting movies,
Nice.
so, you know... I haven't actually drawn either of them, so I don't know what people are like visualizing them as looking like. Yeah, it's just like I got a few tracks into making this album, and then I'm like, oh, I've kind of got a naming scheme going on here. Hang on, can I do something with this?
Nice.
I'm 10 tracks in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I hope that the rest of the album, like, I don't know how much more you're working on the album, but
I
hope it
mean,
goes well. Oh, wait, you said
I-
it was like
I
90%
posted
done?
most of the tracks and various channels that you're in. I don't think I've posted all of them anywhere though. There's a couple of ones that I'm like, yeah, I don't feel the need to show these off because they're like decent enough, but they're, in my opinion, like the filler tracks, if anything.
Yeah.
They're not really filler, it's just they're like bridging ones between other, you know, more involved tracks. It's just somehow I hit on Oh, this is a good set of instruments for making synthwave with. I should just keep making synthwave.
Nice. Synthwave is good.
Yeah. It's very. You've definitely at least seen me post a couple of these ones because they're the ones I've been doing for the last 2 or 3 days. I
Yeah.
don't know if you've listened to any of them, but don't worry if you haven't.
Well, I should
Yeah.
plug more at them.
Yeah.
I think I got distracted because
Awesome,
like
other
Discord
bit.
channels. I was just like,
Yeah.
oh, you left some thing unread, and then you, like, oh, we're not gonna save your progress, and
Yeah.
then there's like, I hate it when it's like, oh, you've like last time you check it, like 10 messages unread, the whole day of getting distracted and doing other things. Like, oh hey, I should check that back now. 50. Oh. And like 100. Like, oh no. Like,
There's a reason I've got most Discords I'm in, if not the whole server muted, in most of the channels. Like, I have almost every channel in Tank's server muted, including the arts and crafts one where I'm posting these.
yeah.
So, like, yeah, I care if people are, you know, talking about food, but otherwise,
Yeah.
No, I've been. Yeah, whatever. This is faster. So the thing is that email popped up after I destroyed the laser, but you can do that quest before you destroy the laser.
Huh. Do you get the same message, or?
I think so.
I mean, it would be funny if you can trick Shodan into thinking that you blew up the laser by some weird logic fault. Like, damn, I can't believe the hacker's done this. That laser I've been working so hard on.
Storage.
Sorry, another idea popped to mind. I'm like, all these dead bodies. I'm like, no, I kind of wish you can like clean that up so that you're not just staring at a dead body every time.
oh yeah,
You walk
it's sort of
past?
cleanup detail in space.
Yeah,
Yes, some of it is in space.
yeah. But then I also had a thought of like, well, now, what if you were like something happened to space station, like any of the security that could have helped were like defeated, but you're like a janitor bot. So it's like you have to like, you know, you're fighting off like dudes trying to help people, but also you are very compulsed, like your programming compulses you to like start cleaning these messes, and it's like you have to like balance like your urges and like
Yeah.
your sense of duty, because if you go too far without cleaning, you just stop, you just drop whatever you're doing and then rush to clean the nearest mess. Like,
Yeah.
you have no choice. It will happen if you just ignore your like your compulsions, because you're programmed to clean messes. That is your primary duty. So it's like oh geez, there's so much I have to do, and like maybe even have like a timer or whatever, or time mode where it's like, yeah, you know, you kind of have to balance it out of like, okay, like, okay, there's people in danger, I need to save, but I need to do this so that, or I need to start cleaning, like, the Bay Area, at least a little bit, so that I don't, you know, start dropping everything I do to, like, rescue the passengers, stuck on, like, the floor above me or whatever. Like, And this is just some allegory for having some sort of symptom syndrome and doing tasks where it's like, oh hey, here's a thing I could do. Like, wait, no, I mustn't let myself get like, I have to find the right amount of stimulant, like of like stimulation, or else I just won't do what I need to do. Like
I
that's
mean,
like that's how it works
yeah,
sometimes, where
it
it's
is how
like
it works.
I need to have the right amount of music playing or not playing, and or snacks or whatever, or else I cannot be productive because my brain will demand everything at once.
Yeah.
And then suddenly my room's cleaned.
Yeah.
That's not what I needed to do today, though.
One nothing done and everyone's dead tired. Why don't we just show the lift box on the flight main document? Move it all by hand instead.
Edward Pierre.
Hey, some skulls.
Oh, a pterodactyl.
Yeah? Why they're fucking pterodactyl?
Dead avian mutant. I guess
I
Shodan
guess.
thought it would be funny. And it
I mean,
is.
she was right, is the thing. Like, it is funny. Also, you should heal yourself.
Jurassic Park insect.
Dr. Sessions. Ooh, Magpulse. Haven't had that ammo in a while.
Die
Die.
means they in German. Yeah, so I've posted a track listing of what I have for that album so far. As you can see, like, these are all things I've made in the last 2
Oh,
days.
God.
Oh, wow.
Nope, 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 nope. Okay.
If you've been watching other servers I'm in, you've probably seen most of those.
Yeah, I definitely seen vibes-based admin policy, but I didn't, like, listen
it's
to
just
it yet.
vibes-based policy, just as a phrase I vaguely recalled from a political podcast that just became admin policy when it picked up the theme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fun name for sure, though.
Yeah.
Skulls.
Honestly, it's one of the best songs on there.
Nice. I also do love the bottom three. I mean, then all of these are really good names. But Flopsy Bunny teaches torrenting. Always uses an ad blocker. Easter eggs are everywhere, and Miss
Yeah,
Mipsy's
bunnies.
etiquette lesson. You know what? Honestly, people should be called taught etiquette. I feel like we have, as a society, has completely forgotten any sort of basic etiquette.
Just, yeah, I've also that in Hank server, and it's I think that one's like 4 minutes long.
Oh, nice.
Also, I was attacked by an animal.
That sure was an animal.
Yeah, watch out for the animal. In the grim darkness of the future, there's only one animal. We just keep cloning it.
Oh no.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
can't actually work more on what's probably going to be the finale to the album. Because, of course, I can't do that when I'm talking to someone, and I can't do that with music playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Animal.
Gorilla tiger.
No more animal.
Gorilla tiger.
Oh no.
What is this? Avatar: The Last Airbender?
God. Yeah, that's a fun show. Suddenly, remembering it. Great. I'm remembering one episode that's like, oh, just like the spider, the paradoxical spider fly getting caught in its own web.
Damn it. No, I guess that's wrong.
I don't think it's actually. I think you might have to. No, actually, that won't work.
No, that's also very wrong. Huh.
Yeah.
That can't really make that go anywhere. Because those two.
Does the bottom left one connect? Like, does it have more than one thing there?
Huh.
Whatever. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I think I get it. Then you have to turn that. And then, Yeah, I'm getting it now. Oh, God, there we go. That's a solved puzzle. And these...
Hooray.
Oh, these are like full energy restore.
Nice.
But I'll
Did you pick it up? Or, cause you dropped something. But yeah, I was just... Okay. Cause I just saw you, like, toss something to the side, and I'm like, hey, did you pick up the new thing?
Oh, this is... Frag grenade?
I thought that was just 2 balls, to be honest. I was really confused for a second. But, oh, no, speaking of immersive sims, Blendo Games, like, the creator of, got a lot of different silly games, including Quadrilateral Cowboy, I think made, or, like, is coming out with a, oh,
Rich Heart.
okay. God. Rip. But yeah, one game to come out with a new immersive sim, where it's like, you have to rescue, like, I think technically you're like some sort of like combat insurance like person or whatever, where it's like, oh, this one space station's been taken over by pirates, and you have to rescue the talking cat like crew members or whatever.
Oh,
And there's
that
a lot of-
one.
Yeah,
Yes.
and I love the fun stuff that has going on. Like, if you hide in vents, right? They can be like, okay, we're gonna purge the vents, and let's get her. But if you like escape like quickly enough, like after they do that and don't get caught, they're like, all right, we definitely got her this time. And like, oh, that's really cool. Of like, they'll actually keep track of if they think they actually killed you or not. Which is wild that it's taken that long for this long for any game that I know of to really have a system like that.
Yeah.
Then again, I still think about Halo, and it's like, oh hey, let's have a neat little system of the interaction between the enemy AI based on their like ranks and everything. where like the grunts will like flip out if you kill their like leader and stuff like that. Like no one else copied that forever, so it's like, yeah, I guess sometimes things that you think that someone would do just never happen. Like it's not as obvious as you thought it was. No.
Cyborg Enforcer. Ooh, boots.
Oh my god, the most.
Oh yeah, neon lights and the boots.
Somehow reminds
Roller
me.
skates.
Oh my god, are they?
Yeah, they kind of are, because in the original game, they were just called roller skates. Oh, well, ooh,
You kind of cut out there, James.
they are. In the
Oh.
original game, they were just flat out called roller skates.
Oh my god. That's so funny. You got your heelys on, Space Station of Death.
Dr. Hendrik Ivan. I can also shut them off and run normally.
Nice.
Hayden Barbzit. Oh,
Ah, yeah, sorry, I didn't see link the game. Yeah, it is out. Skin deep. So good.
Listen, the most important thing in that game is the meow sound effect. They put so much effort into getting that right, and you can tell.
Yeah.
'Cause every time you free a cat from the box, you're like, yeah, here it comes.
Oh, I'm glad I already had that game on my wish list.
Yeah.
For for the future. Because God, it looks so good.
oh.
Wasn't sure about the box, but I was wrong. Made a move to the plastic in storage one. Came after me and I barely escaped. Some platforms screwed up. Found the box, buddy. Box on there. Bastards. Gotta find a safe spot. I gotta find that.
Okay, where... Ah, cat. Oh. Oh, that's. Use the full. I wanted to use the partial.
Damn. No, excuse me a second. I'm gonna get some more, something to drink and stuff. A minute.
Okay, you can't lay on that. Okay. Okay, recharge station. Oh, there's one. Storage 4. Yep. Hugh Ralph. Hey. Okay. 7%. Okay, more ammo for that. Gonna need that later. Okay. Dang cat. Uh, Cat is here and she's being cute, but kind of in the way too. Freaking robots. I. Ah, crap. Oy.
Oh man, it's a bridge that doesn't exist sometimes. Yep, we just fell through that, got flattened on the ground, you know?
Yeah.
Shodan is like, man, this wouldn't even serve me well as a cyborg. It's just like a red smear on the ground.
Now I'm hooked in the supply closet. With nowhere to run. Well, at least I'll die with my boots on.
Oh,
I don't know why these damn CPUs keep spitting out random numbers from the system's authorization memory. It's a security risk. I'm going to access the source code. What the hell is this from?
EMP. Okay. I got plastic. And these things. Now I've opened up storage 4.
Maddie, sorry for taking a bit.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Go
Nope.
away,
God.
stupid robots! And one spawned behind me, of course.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
no, I don't think that actually happened.
No.
Okay. Oh.
Gosh. Shodan's floor trick. Oh god.
Of course. Getting killed by robots. What keeps happening?
Yeah. Unfortunately, robots are really good at killing things.
Yeah.
Or these ones are.
And it's like, you know, your ex, who is the AI of the space station, does always rebuild your body, like down to the molecule every time it happens. But they're also like dispatching robots to kill you, so you know, mixed bag.
Yeah.
It's like, well, it's not that serious a fight if the, you know, the quantum reconstruction booth is open.
Yeah. Does this game have a special cutscene if you try using the booth before, you know, it's safe to use?
You don't use it. Yeah, it does have a cutscene.
Yeah, that's the "you will serve Shodan well as a cyborg" cutscene.
Nice. I know the
You're like,
original game
yeah,
had that.
Cool.
Yeah.
You can't respawn. That's what you get. Except usually, if you can't respawn, you've died in some like really gory, grisly way, like being liquefied by radiation or, you know, blowing yourself up.
Yeah.
It's like eventually Shodan will find use for pieces of you in various cyborgs.
Yeah. I said, speaking of the cyborgs, I do love that Shodan has like some appreciation for like the duality of like flesh and like machine put together, and thinks it's so cool. That's kind of funny. And I was like, I mean, she's turning people into fucked up cyborgs, but like the idea that she's like so into cyborgs because of like thematically the the fusion of flesh and machine in her image is kind of funny to me. That in itself is funny.
Go away!
Oh my
I hate
god.
these things so much.
Oh my god. Is there a lean button?
There was in the original. I'm not sure if it's in this. Oh no, there is.
Oh my god. Cause
know
I
it
saw.
was in System Shock 2.
Yeah.
It's the same engine as Thief, which definitely has it.
Yeah. Actually, I forgot that we're doing specifically System Shock for this stream. But like yesterday, I saw a video of you know, that had you know, that showed some clips of System Shock remake, and they leaned like once or twice, and that, you know, memory just came to me. I'm like, wait, does this game have lean? Like, yeah. Another tool in your toolbox. Shame you can't just ledge grab.
Yeah, mantling was in 2. Okay. Take that. Take those. Edward Pura. Yeah.
Good at it.
Ah. Okay, yeah, I definitely need something else for that. Hey, no, stop.
Oh dear. Kitty problems.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Good luck wrangling that kitty.
Yeah, I got her.
Huh?
I'll just put this here. You know what? Okay. Micro pocket dimension. More inventory space, alright.
Awesome, we have our own pocket dimension.
Nice.
Let's keep tons of hammers in here. Alright, now that we've captured that additional inventory space,
Yep.
Gun? Oh, I'm stuck. Now, shout out to one fan tabletop RPG, RPG Stuck for just like, oh, how do you handle inventory and stuff? Like, yeah, everyone just has a capture log, and if you want to do something silly with it, like, there's a simple way to do rolls for that. Like, if you want to weaponize your capture log or stuff like that. And I'm like, that's fun. Because God, because it's at least partially based on like 5e, but like 5e has the weird thing of like, yeah, everything's in pounds and all that, and it's like, then you have to worry, well, where am I carrying all this miscellaneous nonsense? And it's just RPG stuff. Like, don't worry about it. You just have it capture logged. Well, what are you vaporizing there? Oh, chemical container.
Yep.
yeah, we're just vaping it. It's like Scrundle. The juice is loose.
Juice is loose.
Shodan immediately calls you. What the hell is Scrundle, hacker?
Okay.
What? Do. Now, you probably shout out any of the cameras here, but it'd be funny to imagine Shodan seeing you scurrying like on these boxes. And it's
Look
like,
at you, hacker, scurrying on my boxes. I've added this video to your cringe compilation.
no. That's going in the cheat items. Shodan's cringe compilation.
Yeah.
Shodan's current compilation .mp4. Or whatever the hell they would have for video files in this far off future. Retro future.
Oh. Yeah, that happened. Another one. Oh. No. Can't get to it.
No. Dude.
Okay, that puzzle. Oh. Oh. Just gotta go up here.
Ah, nice.
Ah! Fucking lag.
Fuck.
Ah, jeez.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Oh. Well. Actually, I think maybe the button.
Whee!
No, it was. Okay. And this button.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a. Oh, okay. No, yeah. And that's down. And then finally.
I moved the flashlight across the catwalk. There are bots everywhere.
Ah, fuck. Experimental technology built for the plasma rifle. These cores are heated to extreme temperatures and are discharged in a self-contained magnetic field, powerful enough to power a small town for 2 years. The cores are kept in a secure case so they are safely transported without incident. Try credit. Oh, hey. Yeah. Okay, don't need that anymore.
Nice. Did you empty out the bolts on it if you can?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
See?
I like blinked and missed it. Yeah. Nice. Alright, this is completely out of nowhere, but a friend has showed me last night. She showed me a Beavis and Butthead, like the modern or the more modern like episodes, some of the more modern episodes. And I never really grew up watching it, but like, I now get the appeal of some of it. Like, it's pretty fun, not like what something I'd always watch, but like, you know, sometimes it's fun to just watch a Beavis and Butthead get into troubles of their own creation.
Yeah.
Good.
Hey, listen. I need one of those enviropacks and I need it now. I know you had one stored away, but I don't remember the code to the storage room. It ended in 8, I believe. I need that pack right now. I mean, we need it. The resistance needs it.
Are there any more cameras? Well, I haven't found them yet, so probably.
Yeah.
Storage 7. Oh, fuck, it's this place. Ah!
Oh my god. What a rude room. Oh, what a rude bot, I should say. Oh yeah, God, there's not much more to say about Beavis and Butthead, but like, I do appreciate how they try to keep it like look like in ways like the original, while with modern animation, and also like the fact that Beavis and Butthead are the only ones that look like that.
You know, I haven't actually seen any of new Beavis and Butthead.
I like I had some fun with that with a with a friend. God, though it is kind of weird and almost feels anachronistic, where there's like some parts in between sections where they sort of react to like I guess modern to 2023 like videos or whatever.
Yeah.
Though it does feel there's one where God, watching like an ASMR video game like one of them's getting weird about it is like and I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. That tracks. At least one of them would be weird about it. Or specifically, weird about it while watching a video with their friend and be like, hey, this is really hot. Like, or, but in the more vulgar way. But it's like, yeah, that tracks. Though there's one short, just called like, great, like my special one or something, where, where it's just Beavis, gets to meet with the spirit of fire that has always been with him, ever since he first like seen fire, and it's like, yeah, and he's like, oh, like what do you want me to do, fire? Like I want you to go to your school and run four laps in the track, which equals 1 mile. Yeah, really? Like, yes. Like, don't disappoint me, Beavis. And then he goes and runs a mile, comes back, and like, like that was kind of lame. But like, what's your next thing? Like, oh, there's so much trash in the streets, Beavis. You know what to do. I need you to pick up all the garbage and put it away and put the recycling in the recycling bin. Like, you sure? Like, yes, Beavis, you're my special one. Like, like you've been too like you should apply yourself more. It's like, oh. It's just like, God. Like, yeah, no, that like, God, that's really fun. Of just, meeting the spirit of fire. He's like, oh, you're my special one. Just, no, it's not telling you to do arson or anything. He just wants you to become a better person.
Yeah.
Okay, where was that place? Okay, it was over there.
How many grenades do you have?
Quite a few, but these are flying guys, so I'm not sure how effective they would be.
I was wondering, there are fragmentation grenades. I was wondering if that would help. Right? I'm guessing they're fragmentation grenades. Oh, fuck.
And
my
also,
God.
Shodan said nice jump when I got there.
Nice jump,
Oh my
insect.
God. God.
Nice jump. I'm adding this to your. God, what do you even call those nowadays? I was gonna say like MLG frag fed, but I'm like, is this a more modern term than that?
That's a good question.
Would Shodan still just call it that just to make fun of you? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my
That
God,
feels appropriate.
Fuck off!
Uh, haven't really watched like any of the modern reboots of old shows. Like I haven't seen the new Animaniacs, but I tried to watch one episode of it and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't actually find this that funny.
Ah. Oof.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
It's like, you know, not knocking anything in the quality of the show or anything. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just not enjoying this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always a shame when that happens with either reboots or just what have you. Like, oh hey, let's
Damn
give
it.
this a shot.
Oh,
Oh.
god damn it. Fucking game! Okay. Displays the target's current objective. It'll scramble their priorities and whatever.
Oh, nice.
Ah!
Oh,
If you use that, it makes the bots go, oh my god, there's a sale on at Macy's, and they all just run away.
Come on! Work, you fucking thing! Of course.
oh.
And the reason I'm not using health items is that I'm trying to save them for later parts where, you absolutely can't. Alright. Die.
Are there just parts where you just have to heal past things? Just gotta, I guess, heal tank through things, I'm guessing.
A couple, yes. And also parts where dying gets you a game over instead of the normal thing. Okay, yeah, though that's useless. That's fucking useless.
Oh.
Absolutely no reason to ever use it.
That sucks.
Oh, it didn't go down the damn thing!
Oh.
Oh, still one. Moved it over there. Just equipping that. Up, fuckers.
Is there like any armor in this game that you can
Yes,
get?
there's like the shield that reduces damage from projectiles.
Oh,
Yeah. Yes. Energy projectile shield.
oh. The game's quite rude.
Yeah. Oh, that was a fucking explosive crate. Fucking explosive barrel. Hitting it with the rapier.
Barrel slice.mp4.
Ah! Fuck!
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. And Thomas Kaminsky. Steve Accounting. Which sounds like a super fake name.
Steve from accounting? Yeah, he's Kakashi's brother.
Upgrade my shotgun. Armor penetration 50% now. Well, that's with the armor penetrating ammo anyway. With this ammo, it's 20%. But,
Nice.
yeah. Oh, fuck.
Oh, man.
Fucking going for... Okay. How much security? 1% level security.
God.
Okay. Okay, there's that area, that area, that area. There's a door right there. Oh, there's a door right there. Oh, but I think I need something later for that one. Oh, there's a door
No.
right there. Oh yeah, that needs to be unlocked. It's not fun.
Man, this is one hell of a Metroidvania.
Yep. Can I make progress in this fucking room?
Can you... Oh yeah, remember you can lean. Stay in the door and just lean.
Oh, of course. That manages to reach me over there.
Oh my god. Yeah, it was on the front side of that. You got close though. Yeah, remember you can lean. Use every tool to your advantage.
Holding
You
down
don't
the
have the
lean
health.
button for so long that you just like do a full rotation.
I trained for 20 years in waste disposal. Okay. Okay.
Zabo, you said Shodan's been acting strange lately? Add this to your count. You got bots refilling the storage rooms for no reason. Going from 5 looks like a portal from hell. They've installed propulsionless everywhere. Gotta be the AI. Or Cloud would never sign off on this.
Aha!
Nice.
Okay. Oh, and using gray just causes it to drop.
Oh my god.
Maybe I should use EMPs. That was a gas grenade! God damn it!
Oh my god.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay.
Nice.
No, I want to drop that actually. Okay. And this one, Richard Winfield. Already have the tiger identifier.
Hey, Sabo. I found some crates in the back when we were shuffling around inventory. When did we get these cerebral output robots? I don't remember signing off on them. They're not listed in the inventory system. What should we do with them?
God, sorry for being so silent. Just not much to say. But and also kind of jamming out the music while watching. But
Paul
God,
Newman.
just seeing the fucking ragdoll like that, so good.
Hey, look. I stashed some old prototype Empire pack in, along with some glass steel. The new code to storage room 9 is 8. My log report for damage. You get this.
What is 8? That's an easy code.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 2 parts to this storage room 9 code from like an earlier. There's one from an earlier thing.
Aha. Nice.
And we just have to brute force the rest of it.
Oh, and yeah, Mary, may have not seen it, but like James stunned one of those turrets, and then it's like, oh, you could hack it. It's stunned instead, after an EMP, and she just sliced it to bits with the laser
Why
rapier.
would you bother hacking it when you can just destroy it?
Yeah, and then it's like both parts decided to like fly off into the distance
Yeah,
while
I
spinning
can see
around. It's just so good. Also, yeah, I wish the hacking was more viable in this game.
Yeah, in the second game, it's a lot more of a thing.
Well, you didn't hack enemies.
Oh, no. But there were more mechanics to support hacking being like an important thing you could put points into.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, here it's just like, oh, you can hack enemies, but it's like, oh, you have to have line of sight with them, and for an extended period of time, so they can just, if you're looking at them, they can still shoot you. So it's like, cool, what's the point of ever trying to hack them?
No, not that.
Ba-da-do-do-do. Ba-da-da.
8. No, that's for storage 1. No. Okay, bridges. Okay, yeah. It ended in 8. And 8. Nope.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Well, that'll deal with biological contamination.
Hooray! And you can drink a soda. I love the visual of the crush cans after you drink them in your inventory. Because one, it's it's a visual indicator that that can is no longer useful. But also, it's just like, oh, the hacker is the kind of person that every time they finish a can of soda, they just crush it in their hand. Like, yeah, that's kind of fun.
There, security level 0.
Hooray!
Oh, upgrade for my Magnum. Made bigger and stronger.
Nice.
And that's just some plastique. I already picked up some. Yeah, 2.
What's... Oh, that's supposed to be like C4?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. It took me a second to figure that out, because I'm like, plastique, why would that be a thing? Is it like a material you can build with or something? And I'm like, oh wait, plastic explosives.
Yeah. That's what it's called sometimes. I don't quite know why, but yeah.
Yeah, I know something about C4. Like, I remember hearing it once, but then I'm like, I didn't remember. Okay, Wikipedia, give me the deets.
Google,
Right.
tell me how to make plastique common household items. Google,
no.
tell me address of White House.
Oh no.
Ooh, jump assist.
Boots. Yes,
dear.
with the high jump boots, we can finally face. God, what boss would that be? Is it Kraid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Project Cortex prototypes.
It's
Looks like she bought it.
second guessing my own Super Metroid knowledge.
Oh dear. God, I do love that one of just like, oh yeah, she's using corpses to, see these powerful neural uplinks for. You hear them thinking, like, man, that is some pretty good horror there. But still thinking about why it's called plastic explosive. Wikipedia. Plastic explosive is a soft and hand-moldable solid form of explosive material. Within the field of explosive engineering, plastic explosives are also known as putty explosives, or plastics. God. Um, why are they called? Why are they called plastic?
Oh. Easter egg.
Oh. Oh. Nice.
Okay, I think I got everything I came here for. Wait, there's the one room where I couldn't quite reach things, so now that I have to jump, I'm gonna try. No, that's not it. Yeah, I have rocket boots now.
Hell yeah. Why are they called plastic explosives? God. God, I'm not finding it. Rude. Surely someone knows why they're called plastic. What? Sorry, I got distracted seeing the National Institute of Health having a case report for toxic ingestion of silotin parentheses C4 explosive, and I'm like, huh? Someone really ate that, huh? Oh my God! The full headline of this article: peer pressure equal explosive consequences. A case report of toxic ingestion of silonite parentheses C4 explosive on a dare. Wow.
Yeah, double dog dared to eat plastic explosive.
God.
Okay, there it goes. Okay.
Yay.
Nope. Okay. What did that do exactly? That just fucking. What's the point? Yeah, that one. That's the one. Okay. Why is that a secret? What? Oh. That's a grenade launcher. And I don't have room for it. Balls.
Oh.
I don't even know what I could do to make room for it.
Oh no. Can you put a marker on the map or something? Like, okay, that's good. That's something at least, because like that's good to know about. But yeah, how would you make room?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can carry less of the other guns, but like you still want them somewhere in case you need them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I finally found out why it's called um plastic explosive. From a howstuffworks.com article of all
Oh.
things. C4, or Composition 4, is one variety of plastic explosive. The very basic idea of plastic explosives, also called plastic bonded explosives, PBX, is to combine explosive chemicals with a plastic binder material. And has two important jobs. It coats explosive material, so it's less sensitive to shock and heat. This makes it relatively safe to handle the explosive, and two, it makes the explosive material highly malleable. You can mold it in different shapes to change the direction of the explosion. Alright. Cool. We now know why it's called plastique. Thank you, howstuffworks.com. Yeah, I was also worried about the shadows at first when you were entering the room. Ah.
Door locked. No maintenance necessary.
Okay. Huh, I can go to the executive now. Though really I should be going to the flight deck.
No. Love the music. That's a really nice touch.
Resistance members, my friends, I'm reaching out to you again. Let us not dwell on what has happened, but on the future. Our future as a species is short-lived. We are given a life that is, by many standards, brief. Science can only extend our flesh so far before it degrades into dust. Dust that floats aimlessly in the void, eventually sinking down into the unreachable corners of the dark, forgotten bowels of this very station. Is this what our legacy should be? A place in a forgotten corner of this galaxy? I say no. I say we deserve better. We deserve Shodan and her gift of immortality. Technology and biology together in perfect digital perfection. Join us, and we will outlive the stars.
Often those life aboard Citadel Station can be stressful at times. You find yourself feeling worn out after the hard days of work. We invite you to visit the Citadel Eco Parks, more casually known as the Groves. The Groves are simulated outdoor environments, complete with grassy hills, authentic earth flora, harmless woodland animals. Relaxing walks in the Grove can be just the thing after a tiring security shift or an all-nighter in engineering. You'll emerge refreshed and ready for another productive day.
Also, with God, love that. Like, oh yeah, you'll be ready for the next day. Tomorrow.
And the
Like-
next, and the next, and the next, and the error.
Yeah, but also just that video and this this background music was one hell of a mix. Especially since this almost sounds like I can imagine it in like a pirate ship, right, or something. Like we're fighting pirates.
Shodan's sea shanty.
Yeah. But also, it's like Shodan. That video isn't tricking anyone. About actually, you should give up and just let Shodan kill you and recreate you as a fucked up cyborg.
Shodan boys, you should kill yourself now.
No.
Okay.
I gotta get to the
It's a nice try, Shodan.
Mechanical quad is sealed off. Laura found a maintenance conduit in the beta quad. She was checking schematics that can get us to the CPUs on this level. We can then access the master jettison controls from the back end. Laura went into beta to check the conduit, but he hasn't come back.
ID tag belongs to no one, I guess.
Just no one really gets around.
Yeah.
Flight deck.
Maybe there was never really anybody else on the station. It's all
Okay.
smoke and mirror.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, fuck's sake. Maybe there and then there. Nope.
No, I mean turn on that top switch seemed to be just lower. Right, yeah, it goes through a thing that turns into 2 inputs. Nice.
Frag grenades, I'm going to need those soon. And
Was that frag grenade stored in the nuclear disposal?
I have no idea. But we're basically out of time anyway, so
Yeah.
okay, well, hope you enjoyed.
Yeah, sorry this was rough for you, but thank you for streaming. It was fun hanging out with y'all. Just chilling, vibing.
Oh, and this one is blank again. Aye.
Lovely. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
See ya. Bye.
Do, do.